Yo, Justa! How's it going? See if my mic's on. Hello? Testing? 1, 2, 3. Hello? Testing? Okay, perfect. Yes. Yes, I would like to hear a fun fact. That sounds extraordinarily fun. Oh, that sounds less fun than I was expecting. That's more devilish than delightful, for sure. How much did you pay the assassins? I feel like this is an important question. Yo, no escaping. That's messed up. Messed up, UFO. Oh, that was not what I was trying to do. Oh, I kicked back the thing. A Baja Blast? Okay. Maybe I have a chance to live. Still concerning though. What have you been up to lately? Besides hiring assassins? Ooh, nice. Got some RPG action. Oh, picked up a head. Have you been pretty happy with them? Or sorry, pretty happy with Dragon Quest HD 2D remake? Huge. Very nice, very nice. I love me some good RPGs. I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 recently. I finally beat that game on honor mode, which was cool. I don't know what's happening. Oh, if I didn't get hit by that leg, I could have made it work too. That's so lame. That was like the weirdest way to do that ever too. Ooh, Hitman, nice. Yeah, those games are fun. I played a decent chunk of like the early ones. I haven't really played any of the newer ones. They're great games though. Like I enjoyed the early ones that I played. Unlucky extra. That's so wild that that wasn't a grab. The one thing I remember about the Hitman games that I thought was kind of cool is that they had the special kills. Those were pretty sick. There's like that bullet time thing as well, which is pretty cool. Oops. Oh, that's not good. Thank you for taking the axe for me. What? There's another one. Oh no. Got chicken. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. It's been a long time since I played it, so I'm probably just misremembering. Ah, I didn't mean to spin. Yeah, I think I was just thinking of when you start an engagement, you can like make everybody stop moving. I don't know if you can do that like at will, or if it's only like before you start fighting. And then you like can click on their heads and get the, like the little red markers where you you go around in like a cutscene mode and like just blast them all in the head. That's, I think it was something like that. In the one I played. Wow, he juked me. Yo, if you wanted, we could, oh shoot, I got a little distracted. If you wanted, we could hang out in VC. I'd be down. If not, that's cool too. If you just want to chill. Thought I'd extend the offer. Oh shoot. Huge. I'll hop in Discord here in a second after this run. accidentally fell in a large hole. Yo, Zachary, how's it going? Good to see ya. I'm back on the Fistel train for a bit. Gotta try to de-rust and play Cat because she's super fun. I'm doing pretty good. I'm kind of at the tail end of a cold right now. I'm feeling a little under the weather, but other than that, doing pretty good. Yeah, I like hearing from you guys too, so it's good to see you. Main reason I start streaming every once in a while again, just if anybody wants to pop in and say hi, it's cool. I was streaming a lot. I think I just got discouraged because my internet started to like not be very good, but I mean, I might as well at least try to stream, and if my internet sucks, then just give up for the day or a couple hours or whatever. It's a better attitude to have than just give up completely. But you know, discouragement be like that sometimes. Okay, I'm almost logged into my Discord here. Anything new been with you, Zach? Hello. Hello? Oh, okay, my mic is working. Huge. How goes it?
Okay, I'm here.
Good to hear from you, buddy. Good to hear from you. Long time no talk.
Yeah, I saw what happened at the end. You flew too close to the sun, Icarus.
I did pull an Icarus, yeah. But I can't help it, man. Icarus is like such an inspirational character. If you don't read the last part of the story.
Yeah. You know, there's a lot of inspirational characters that work as inspirations if you just don't know how they end.
Exactly.
Like Walter White.
Yeah, exactly. That guy's like a multi-millionaire or something, right? That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw my message, by the way, but I think the Hitman game you're thinking of is Absolution. I didn't play it, but I know it's like a bit more actiony. It has like a marking mechanic, stuff like that.
That sounds right. I think it could quite possibly be Absolution. Nope. No. Don't. Just don't.
Oh yeah, it says here on Steam. I just checked like the store page for Absolution. It says you own it.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I should play Absolution sometime. You know, actually have an opinion on it myself because I know like the fan base as a whole considers it to be the shitty one, but you know it could still be a fun time. Right?
Sometimes the worst game of a franchise or a series can still be fun. That's for sure.
Also, I think it should be noted that, again, I haven't played it, so it's just speculation. I think Absolution kind of gets maybe unfairly judged because it's like viewed as being like more actiony than a Hitman game should be. But the thing is, it was coming right off of Hitman Blood Money, and Blood Money was the one that really started to lean to the more sandbox aspects. Like Hitman before that, because you know I played Contracts, it was not full action, but it wasn't necessarily like full sandbox like Blood Money and the World of Assassination like modern trilogy. Like they were a lot more linear. They were like actual action sequences. I think like Absolution is probably more faithful to classic Hitman than people realize. It's just people liked what Blood Money was and want more of that. Which is why like the current modern trilogy is basically like the more sandbox element, but you know, perfected essentially.
Makes sense.
It's kind of funny, like, because if I'm correct, like, it's kind of rare that you see a series actually return to its roots, and people are like, "No, fuck that. We liked it. we liked what it was,
right?
We liked what turned into."
That's very true. I guess there's probably quite a few series where they end up losing like a good part of their initial fan base, but because the experience is like more accessible or feels better for a whole nother slew of gamers, they end up increasing their player base, if that makes sense. I'm sure that happens quite a bit.
Monster Hunter.
Ooh, this guy's got names right off the bat.
Monster Hunter would be the one I think of where, you know, like the old games were pretty clunky, but, you know, they had their charm. Monster Hunter World streamlined a lot of things, and in some ways it's good. There's some issues I do have with like modern Monster Hunter games. Like, for the most part, I do think they're better, but yeah, there are some people that kind of prefer the jank.
Sometimes jank kind of has like a jank charm to it if it's not like too bad. It's hard to explain. But
So my... go on.
Like sometimes the jank is like, I feel like it adds more soul to the game, almost. It really depends. But
So my take on modern Monster Hunter is that objectively, when you compare it to the older games like Freedom Unite or like really pretty much anything before World for the most part, except maybe Gen 4, I don't know, is that objectively, like the modern ones like World, Rising Wilds, like they just play better than the older ones. They feel better to play. The problem is that because of how smoother everything is and how strong that you, the hunter, are with like the amount of moves and like techniques you have and shit, it's kind of too easy to just get like full uptime on the monster and keep beating the shit out of them. When normally, like in older Monster Hunter, you kind of had to like sort of wait your turn, so to speak. Like Monster Hunter was technically turn-based, not literally, but in the sense that, you know, you would have to choose, like, watch the monster, have good pattern recognition, know when's a good time to attack. Whereas in modern Monster Hunter, it's you don't really choose time to attack. You just kind of attack and reactively dodge as necessary. And because of that, I do think the balance for monsters have gone out of whack, where like the main story is way too easy, and then like for future updates they have to go like friggin' like balls to the wall, like insane like monsters just to, you know, give the player base a challenge, because again, like players are just able to get like full 100% uptime, like just full DPS the entire time, so they have to make like insane monsters to deal with the power creep.
I see. Yeah, that's always kind of a tricky balance, I feel like, to strike in a game. Like, challenging and potentially having like the experience be a little bit brutal, maybe even at some points, versus like power fantasy.
Yeah. Have you played Monster Hunter?
I have not.
Okay. Yeah, so it's kind of hard to explain unless you play it, but yeah, is that they feel better. The modern ones, as they feel better to play. Like, I think very few people would argue that they feel worse. It's just it might reveal that there was an upside to the jank at the very least, because it kind of worked in the game's like favor in terms of balance, because, you know, unless you were already like a god monster player back then, you couldn't really like stay in the monster's face full time.
I see. Yeah.
Now you're just kind of expected to stay in the monster's face full time, unless it's doing like some kind of AoE attack. And even then, you can, depending on the weapon, you can like block or do like a perfect dodge against that. So it kind of depends. It's like the whole arms race thing. Like, you know how like Elden Ring kind of, I feel like Elden Ring objectively has like the hardest bosses in Souls, in terms of their sheer attack power, but at the same time, the player has so many like busted shit in Elden Ring that it doesn't always feel like they're the hardest bosses.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So like From Software is kind of like an arms race against like both like the increasing skill of the player base and the amount of busted shit they put in the games.
I think that's typically probably a really good way to do it, because that way you can like, if you do like the quote-unquote honorable strategies or whatever, then the game is significantly harder than if you do like more cheesy, quote-unquote cheesy strategies.
Yeah.
Which I think is it's a cool balance to strike. It lets like the player almost like dynamically choose their own difficulty. I think
it's definitely a balance, really well. But as much as I really like Elden Ring, I will admit I kind of prefer the more like middle of the road in terms of difficulty, like Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3, simply because I feel like it like strikes a nice balance between being fun and also like the bosses aren't like inherently insane. Like sometimes in Elden Ring, and this might just be skill issue. Sometimes in Elden Ring, it kind of feels like the game expects you to cheese it because there's so many like just a ton of cheesy builds you can do in Elden Ring. Not that they weren't in previous games, but it's just the sheer amount of volume. Sometimes it can feel like it. Sometimes it can feel hard not to just wander into like some kind of cheese trap.
Makes sense. To be fair, cheese strats are pretty fun though as well.
Yeah.
I do like some good cheese. I'm not a cheese hater. Both IRL and in games.
But you are a chicken hater.
It's true. I think I hate dead chickens more than I hate alive chickens, but I'm not necessarily a chicken person anyways.
I was wondering about that actually. So is it, with your chicken allergy, is it just like a food allergy, or like can you not be around live chickens as well?
I think it's just a food allergy, but I haven't really been around live chickens all that much to know.
You know, I wonder if actually, because you know, like when people say they have like a dog allergy or a cat allergy, it's like their fur or something. Like they can't really be around those specific animals. But sometimes I do wonder if like if they are like do have like a food allergy against them as well. Just they never know because you know like we don't eat dogs and cats here.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe. Yeah, no, that's a great point. Also, did you just see that watch fall off the map because it was on the edge?
Yes.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. That was quite strange.
So hell yeah, getting him with the edge strats.
Yes. Yeah, thanks for teaching me that close edge. That helps so much with the squid. It's crazy.
It's one of those things that felt really obvious in hindsight once I realized I can do that. Like, yeah, of course that would work. Like, the entire idea of the strat is like, you know, getting it at the edge of the pier with the suplex. I just normally do it from a distance.
Right. But yeah, I love Baldur's Gate. That game is so busted as well. Like it just expects you to break the game, which is kind of cool.
Baldur's Gate is one of those games where I hear rave reviews about it, but at the same time, I don't really think that genre of RPG is my preferred. I'm definitely more of like a JRPG kind of guy.
That's fair. This alien does not know how to teleport properly.
Give me the Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I like the Final Fantasies as well.
Hopefully Final Fantasy will go back to being a JRPG at some point.
Exactly, Zachary. Sometimes you do just want to cheese a strat.
I mean, I guess being purely literal, Final Fantasy is still a JRPG because it is an RPG made by a Japanese company. But you know, it's not really what the modern games aren't really what you think of when you hear JRPG.
That's fair. Oh.
You're lucky that green guy didn't get like blasted halfway across the left side of the off screen.
All right.
How did you dodge that chandelier?
I have no idea. This run is sponsored by Dumb Luck. Yeah, I'm very rusty.
Just like, did shooting the gun give you iframes for the chandelier or something?
I don't know. There's some weird stuff going on this particular run with the watch and whatever that was. I don't even know what you're supposed to do. I think it's that.
Yes.
Practice this
You
trick.
can do the head trick.
Yo, I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, heads for days. Perhaps even too many.
Yeah, you certainly have enough.
Be gone! Oh, I'm surprised that wasn't too late.
Yeah, it's actually pretty lenient.
that faster if you do it like that?
Honestly, I feel like that's probably close enough to like being around the same time as like the regular head cheese strat. So like maybe not quite as fast, but faster than like doing it legit, so to speak.
Thanks, Zambi. Yuppie! Alright, PB for today. Love a good PB for today.
Oh, are you just doing cat runs?
I love
thought
cat.
Not all characters. Okay.
Yeah.
I figured you were doing all. You said you were practicing, so I figured you're doing all characters.
I should, but I plan on practicing quite. I don't know why I deleted my profile. It doesn't really matter, but out of habit, I guess.
Well, that way you can get the watch to show up again easier.
True. RNG minute. That's always the answer. Thank you for the GG. I just like playing cat, honestly. And the other characters are, minus, I guess, Victor, are a lot simpler anyways.
Amy is interesting. Jay is literally just Victor, but worse.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
What do you do different with Amy?
Well, first off, she doesn't have cat's kicks, so you could argue she's just cat, but worse. But she does at least. Oh, hold on, I need to lower the volume on this game real quick.
I guess you're incentivized to like do more throw setups and gameplay, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, pretty much.
Dang, I misplayed. No PB.
But yeah, it's mainly the throw setups.
Also, Cat is like one of the characters, pretty much the only character that has so much setup variety for like every screen. You just have so many more options, so I find that very interesting. I like messing around with trying to do fancy stuff that might just be like a tiny bit faster. Oh, I didn't mean to spin like that. Most of the characters are confined to the ground, but Cat, she lives in the sky. There's something beautiful about that. Her name really should be Bird instead of Cat, you know, if you think about it.
I'm down for it. I just like the idea of Bird.
That actually worked. Oh, saved. It really does make you think, doesn't it? It's also just like kind of hard to consistently do what you want with the kicks, because your timing is very important on to manipulate the objects and the guys in the correct spot. Takes a lot of practice, and I'm still not quite there. That's why I like playing Cat a bunch, just because I'd like to get like really good one day.
I have faith in you.
Thank you. Plus it's just very fun. She's very fun to play. But yeah, I'm like super rusty. I practiced like for a couple hours like a week ago. Oh, that was risky. Okay, well I guess that guy's out of here. They really just do not want to group up. There we go.
I don't know if you've seen my recent runs, but I've stop trying to get out there. I just take the shotgun, pick the shotgun back. I just grab the money, pick the shotgun back up, then keep running. I just basically just do it like Victor, but you know, with a pit stop in the middle for the money.
Oh, okay, that kind of makes sense. Wait, did he get stopped by an axe? What happened? He got like stopped by an axe or something. Because I don't think he charged into a landmine. I thought the chicken was up there. That was weird.
Chicken giveth, chicken taketh away.
Right?
Although, in your case, you might not like what the chicken giveth.
Indeed. Chicken giveth death, always. Oh, what is happening? Okay, that was interesting. That actually wasn't that bad, surprisingly. Wow, that was actually legit fast. I think that's like tied for the fastest I've cleared stage 1. And all the time I've been playing with Cat. Because I think my PB, I got a 53. Making it into the gym by then. I picked up the stupid thing. Oh, I didn't kick him? Alright. Come on, everybody, get in the pile. That sucks. Good. Still not too bad though. I miscounted one hit on that werewolf. I thought he was gonna die. I had to shoot him, so I was down a shot. Yo, Flick, how's it going? Good to see ya. How you been? What you been up to? This run is like actually pretty good. Surprisingly, I've been playing really, really well this run for the first 2 stages. Now time to fall in the hole. My favorite place to go.
The hole. It's like the claw.
I know it's stupid, but I just love surfing on this plank. Like, it's
honestly, I don't think it's
risky
optimal.
for no reason, but
I feel like not only is it risky, I don't think it's optimal.
But you, holy fudge. What was
worked,
that
but...
screen though? Did you see that? He ran half of everybody into the hole.
I mean, as I said, I don't think it's optimal, but you know, when it goes like that, I don't think there's much room to complain.
Right? It was kind of up to a rough start. That was crazy. What the heck was that?
Okay, let's see. Are you submitting anything like yourself, as in besides the what we're doing? Are you
I don't
submitting
think
anything
so.
to Cherry Rush? Okay. What about you, Flick?
Yeah, I think me and Jester have been taking breaks playing games too. Other games.
That's why I
What
haven't
is
really
happening?
done much of.
Why is
I haven't
everything
really done
different
much
on
of
this run? Sorry for talking over you.
Oh yeah, no, I was saying that's why I haven't really done much UFO 50 stuff lately. I've been catching up on my backlog. So far, I've submitted 2 things to Cherry Rush. One is the thing that me and RPM are doing. Gonna be tight-lipped about that one. I want to be, it'll be fun to have that be a surprise. But I've also submitted a Seaside Drive weak shot run. I'm thinking of submitting other stuff too. I just want to think about like what I want to do.
Nice.
I might just do Cyber. I submit Cyber Owls because I don't think the new strats outbound stuff have really been shown in marathon setting yet. So that could be cool.
Dang, I wish I was already better when I had this run, because I kind of squandered the luck. Like, the luck has been, like, ridiculous this run. It's gonna be like flipping 500 runs before I get another run like this. I'm so rusty. Oh, it's fine, I guess. Okay, fighting me. Dang it.
Yes, we love Hotfoot, and by we I mean everyone here but me.
Yeah. No. He's not the Hotfoot lover. Oh, fudge. This is bad. Bro, I can't catch a break! That's so cursed. I'm sure could have played that better, but they just are like doing the worst possible thing over and over again. I'm very close to dying. Oh, I didn't. Dude, the luck has been so disgusting this run. I actually have a pretty good pace for me, and I haven't even been playing that well past round 2. That's wild. Crazy luck.
Imagine the world if Lord could cheat like Edgar.
Right?
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Oh. Dang. Waited too long. So I got it. The wolves are always so stinking messed up, though. I'm grabbing them and doing dumb stuff. Even though I got it. It's always the green zombie. He is the final boss. Oh, pretty good run though. Very lucky. Very lucky run. Legitimately could have been a PB if I was like playing perfectly. And quite easily. But I'm rusty. That's okay. Gotta de-rust sometime. Just happens to be on these runs. Wasn't there supposed to be an explosion there? Oh. Oh, that's not good. Please. Hey, Zach, thanks for stopping by. Oh, that's unfortunate. What? That's not what I did. Okay, well. Was there some kind of adaptation that they made in Dragon Quest 2D Remake that you liked? Or did they stay pretty faithful to the original?
So disclaimer, the only Dragon Quest I've played before this is 1.
Oh, I see.
So 1 is actually very interesting because it's, from what I can tell, it's the most changed out of the trilogy because it kind of needed the most changes. Because, you know, Dragon Quest 1, or Dragon Warrior as it was called when it was first released overseas, it was obviously very primitive as like the really kind of the first JRPG. It was extremely grindy. There's actually not much content in the original Dragon Quest. It's just hidden behind a ton of grinding. Like you could argue there's really only 2 real dungeons, just a bunch of really, and just like 4 or 5 really short ones that kind of barely count as dungeons, for example. So the remake for 1, you still only have one character. It's one character, but instead of like all battles being 1v1, it's you versus like potentially a bunch of other monsters on screen. So that can be interesting. The story is more expanded as well. Like there's actual like cutscene stuff, and there's just more content in general. Like no post game content, but they're like dungeons, more dungeons, essentially.
Interesting.
I'm playing 2 right now. I did play actually a bit of 2. I didn't beat it. I did play a bit of the original Dragon Quest 2. The reason I stopped playing was not for the usual reasons. One might stop playing Dragon Quest 2, but some would be just because I kind of got distracted by other stuff when I was halfway through. And by usual reasons, by what I mean by usual reasons, someone might stop playing Dragon Quest 2 is because that game was kind of bullshit.
Hmm.
The remake is a lot more fair.
I see. It's always nice. Older games do have some like really brutal, unfair, and unfun stuff in them, especially.
Yeah, Dragon Quest 2 got hit by it hard because what happened with it is because it was basically like, rushed to get out before Christmas of that year. So essentially the entire endgame wasn't really tested. So like what can happen in Dragon Quest 2 is there are enemies that know the sacrifice spell, or kamikaze, yes, it's known in later Dragon Quest games, and in that game specifically, what sacrifice does is it kills the whoever used it, and then instantly kills like every enemy, meaning that if an enemy has an use against you, it's literally a complete party wipe that you can do nothing about. You just have to pray they don't use that spell.
Oh, that's terrible.
Because it's literally like there's, you can't resist or anything. You can't dodge it. You can't resist it. It's like if they use sacrifice, it's literally an unavoidable game over.
Yeah, that's pretty bad game design. Games are generally designed to be beaten and like the obstacles overcome.
So like, there's like enemies in the end game where they can just do it. Make you go back to save. There's like a boss that can just use it at will. Oh, and speaking of boss, like the final boss of Dragon Quest 2, Malroth, he can cast full heal, which naturally heals himself to full HP at literally any point, and he can just keep doing it, meaning that the fight can become theoretically impossible if he just like burns through all your HP and MP and like items because he keeps healing himself to full.
Yeah, that's pretty bad too. A full heal is like insane to have more than like once on a boss fight. That's just insanity.
Yeah. From what I know in 2 remake, I haven't gotten to that point. I think I'm like halfway through the 2 remake. Is that he still uses full heal, as in like once when he's at 50% HP, and then he doesn't use it again.
Yeah, that seems more reasonable. Yeah. Why did he go up like that? What? A weird snail? Hey Sabera, how's it going? If I said your name correct, I hope I did. Thank you for the good luck. The de-rusting has been going pretty well.
And probably the best thing about the HD2 remakes, though, is that like with many modern, like with many JRPG remakes, they essentially smooth out the EXP curve, so you have to grind a lot less.
That's nice, yeah.
Because to be honest, grinding typically isn't hard. It's just the main reason early games were grinding was because so they could pad out the game length. Because old games, they weren't exactly fitting a lot on there.
Makes sense. Yeah, I tend to not like grinding that much. Little tedious.
Sometimes you get into a groove, like kind of a like Zen state when you're grinding, but like it's good to not have too much of it.
Yeah. True that. Oh, I'm glad to hear. Yippee! Got it right.
Also, I do actually like the random encounters in the remakes. I know like random encounters tend to be kind of controversial, but for me, random encounters in JRPGs, like they're essentially meant to like drain your resources before the boss fight and like, make you use items, your MP, stuff like that. I feel like there needs to be like a line between the random encounters not being entirely brainless, because then it gets boring, while also not requiring too much mental effort that just becomes exhausting. And like I feel like the Dragon Quest remakes actually have a pretty good balance between like being just brainless enough while also kind of making you think about how to handle them sometimes. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's nice. It's not like every fight is like a strategical, yes, to be a strategical masterpiece, but at the same time, there's a little bit of depth to it.
Yeah.
Brother. Okay, thank you. You did not want to teleport out of bounds. Ouch. Really? Oh, I got axed in the face.
I feel like with that aspect of random encounters, I feel like to me, kind of the gold standard might actually be Final Fantasy 13, which might be a hot take just simply by virtue of it being Final Fantasy 13. But honestly, I kind of felt like the random encounters in that game, you know, they made a good use of the battle system.
That's good.
At least past the prologue. The prologue fucking sucks.
In prologue?
Yeah, just like an hour or two of just spamming attack, basically.
Yeah, that sounds kind of a little annoying, for sure.
I mentioned this before. I've like talked about Final Fantasy 13 with you before, but like Final Fantasy 13 is probably like, as I said before, makes quite possibly one of the worst first impressions I've seen any game make.
Yeah. There's some game that I played as a rental one time, or me and my brother did. I forget the name of it, but I had Odyssey in it too, and it also had like a very long tutorial.
Super Mario Odyssey. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I think you mentioned before. I think I looked up and I said it might have been Abe's Odyssey. I don't know.
It could have been. That doesn't sound right, but it could have been. That's like a long time ago, so memory's pretty foggy.
What console was it?
Oh. GameCube? Maybe?
Okay. And was it an RPG?
It was some type of RPG.
Oh, I found one. Let's see. I came up with Dinotopia: The Sunstone Odyssey for GameCube.
That doesn't sound right either.
I don't know them.
Yeah, same.
So I am going on a bit of a Dragon Quest journey. I do plan to play the other games over time. Dragon Quest 7 kind of intimidates me because, like, from what I've heard, it's like a lot of people consider it to be like the GOAT. You know, kind of like with Final Fantasy 7. Interesting coincidence there, but it basically has a 20-hour prologue.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
It's quite the prologue there.
The thing is, it depends on how it's executed. Like, I don't mind like a long like beginning necessarily. I'm perfectly fine with a slow burn as long as the slow burn is interesting. So like it'll depend. Like, you know, I said Final Fantasy 13's like prologue sucks because it overstays its welcome real fast. But you know, if like Dragon Quest 7 is like at least telling interesting stories, maybe some interesting fights, you know, then you know what, I'm fine with a long ass prologue in a long ass game.
Yeah, I've never really played any of the Dragon Quests myself, but I feel like Final Fantasy VI was kind of a long game too. I don't know. I guess it's kind of hard to say without comparing, huh?
I wonder what the longest Final Fantasy is, because like it also kind of depends on whether or not you count the side stuff.
Ooh, okay, longer? I see.
Oh yeah, I think Dragon Quest 7, like people say that they put like 100 hours or more into completing it.
Dang, that is quite long.
Okay, so I looked up longest Final Fantasy game, and it's coming up with Final Fantasy 14, but it's an MMO. I don't think that counts.
Yeah, yeah, that's a bit.
Yeah, I'm not counting 11 either. Same reason.
It's a bit different. It's a bit of a departure from the others.
I mean, so there's one article is claiming, like, not counting MMOs, Final Fantasy 12, which honestly, I can kind of see it. Final Fantasy 12 is kind of chunky. In a good way. I really like 12, actually. I'm glad that's no longer much of an unpopular opinion. It used to be one.
What a cheeky chicken. Do you know what your favorite game is of all time?
Final Fantasy 9.
Oh, nice. I don't think I played that one. I haven't played it. I don't think I played like any of the newer ones, honestly. There's a lot of series where I played like the older games, like on the SNES or Nintendo 64 or GameCube, and then just never followed up with the other ones.
If I were to expand a bit, I'd say like my top 3 goats are like Final Fantasy 9, UFO 50, and Red Dead Redemption 2.
Nice. Terra Enigma. Ooh, I haven't heard of that. Besides when you just mentioned that, that's interesting. What kind of game is that? Oh, how dare you, zombie!
Oh, you know, it's that game. It's like 2D Minecraft where you like explore caves, like build a base. You know.
I think that's Terraria.
Nah, the same thing, really.
Terraria with more enigma, I guess, or... Ooh, action RPG, cool. It's all falling apart. My favorite game at this point has got to be UFO 50. Kind of hard to say because my gaming habits is I usually like have a time where I play something and then I usually like don't touch it again. But I've played UFO 50 so much and I just have liked it. I don't know, it's just very good.
I mean, it is a good choice. I think you'd find very little that would argue against it.
It is the one and only game that I've played casually and I was like, oh, I want to speedrun this so I can play it more. Since I've like pretty much did everything in the game casually. It's the only time that's happened, so I feel like it's kind of hard for me to say it's not my favorite. It's based off of that. Typically don't want to speedrun games just so you can play them more since you 100% did all the content unless if you like the game a lot. Oh, that's bad. Dog, why are you addicted to hitting the snail? Stop it! You could hit, of all the things you could hit, why do you always hit the snail? What's wrong with you? Bad dog.
He's a good boy.
I don't agree with this statement. Excuse me? Okay. I guess that kind of works. Ooh, yeah, I've seen a lot of that, that game mentioned on, like, just looking through Twitch front page. I'll look through every once in a while. I saw 2 different people streaming that, I think, in the sidebar. What's that game about? Also, welcome to the stream. Oof. It's not the... Okay, I guess that works. Please tell me she's still there. Please. Oh, he is. Huge. Alright, come on screen. Thank you. I've ended his life. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Sounds like a good combo. Do I start charging from this side? I do. Do I? That didn't seem right. I'm not supposed to end up on the left side. Okay, well, this is a disaster. My goodness, now it's all falling apart. Oh, I think I'm going to perish. Oh, never mind. Hey, we lived at least. I'm taking this chicken with me. Never mind, it's gone. You can do the side screen trick with Jay, right?
What trick?
The one where you like throw him off the side of the screen on the first boss stage.
Oh yeah, you can do it with any character. Even Victor, though, there's no point with Victor. Because it's lower.
I see, I see. And that's goodbye shotgun. That sucks.
Goodbye, shotgun.
No, not the shotgun. Bean Kraken. Yippee.
Yippee.
Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, buddy. Thank you. All that alien needed was encouragement, apparently.
Yeah. Probably should have muted before sneezing like that.
Oh, you're good. No worries. Oh no, a gun. Well, that sucks.
That sucks more. The dying part, I mean.
Yeah. Picked up a stupid head. So I could jump. I guess I could have dashed if I was smart enough. For gore though. I don't really think of many times where you use the side dash or whatever in a run, besides like when you have a head equipped and you need to move up or down, just a little specific. So I kind of forget it's a tool. Oh my gosh. Dude, they should not be able to just go in a straight line. It's like literally impossible to catch them if they just run in a straight line. Because they run at your sprinting speed. Gary! Welcome. How have things been? Oh, what? I wish I didn't do that. And then she just backs up into the fire too. Yeah, at least I wasn't the only fool. It's good to hear. I love it when things are fantastic. Ah yes, Mina the Hollower. I've been hearing many things about this game. Sounds like it's pretty sick.
It's because I'm focusing.
Yes. He's in the zone.
Auto zone.
Yeah. Ow.
Guri, you might be happy to know that I'm playing Dragon Quest games. I'm in the middle of the Dragon Quest 2 HD 2D remake.
Ooh, Ninpek score runs. Sounds pretty sick. We do love a little Nin peek here. Yes, we do.
London Peak for the fans.
Yes. Get in line. Get in line to get thrown off a cliff. This cost you $4.99. No, not the random leg to the face.
We love leg.
As long as it's not random. Oh, okay, that's unfortunate. Gonna die to gas clouds now. No. Not the gas clouds. Oh, yes. I didn't die to the gas clouds. Perfect. Yeah, things have been going alright. Mainly just been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 and some Warcraft 3 custom games with my bro. It's been pretty fun. You like some Warcraft 3 custom games? Yeah.
Well, if you love Warcraft 3 custom games so much, why don't you marry it?
Tried. Not legal. My state.
Yet.
Yet. Yeah. Oh no, I dropped the Chombo. What? How? I'm not supposed to get up that fast. Yeah, I have multiple brothers and we all get along very well. And a sister. I'm very, very thankful I have good relationships with all my family members. It's a blessing. Not a lot of people have that luxury for one reason or another. No, he's doing it again. Stop him. It's unfortunate that this thing is gonna blow up. Oh yeah, dang, that makes it tough to connect. That stinks. That's another thing that I've been very fortunate of. My whole immediate family has like always lived where we've lived. Like everybody, which is crazy because I have 4 siblings and parents. But we all live in the same town and like have always lived in the same town. Which has been really cool. And we get together every week. Or we try to. I mean, sometimes you miss a week, but generally speaking.
So, Guri, for Treyarch 2, RPM and I have submitted something. And the other, I've submitted Seaside Drive Weak Shot. And I'm probably also going to do Cyber Owl, since, I don't think any of the new strats have been done in the marathon setting yet. So, figured it would be cool to do.
Instant alien. No. What? Oh, why'd you do that?
Well, we would probably just organize it with people, Gary, then submit it as like bug hunter race, like mention who's involved as well, stuff like that. Gotta say the double yeet strat is very satisfying. With this tell in the elevator. You're very satisfying.
Why, thank you.
In an elevator. I don't know what that means, but
thanks, I guess. Oh, this didn't turn out well, unfortunately. Am I as pleasant as elevator music?
I mean, elevator music is fine. I'd say you're probably more than fine, so, you know. Yeah, I'd say that.
Huge. You love to hear it.
Yeah, that being said, I would think every elevator... Actually, now that I don't know if I've ever been in an elevator with elevator music, but I think every elevator would be improved if the music it played was from the Doom soundtrack.
True. Doom has got a great soundtrack. Or Chrono Trigger. I love Chrono Trigger music so much. It's a bit more video gamey than Doom for sure, so maybe it doesn't appeal to a wider audience, but it's so good.
Well, I think the Doom soundtrack would work in an elevator because it would kind of, you know, would match the vibe of elevators, I feel, you know, with the heavy metal and stuff.
Yeah. People don't want to feel at peace when they're, you know, climbing floors many feet. I want to feel in a rage. Everybody knows this. I don't know if I can remember a time where I have either, but I'm sure I have. Surely I have. Wow, he just... Okay. He just zoomed over there to hit me in the face.
Amy, no.
That usually does not happen. Usually they kind of just meander over on the left side, but that guy just went straight for my face.
What's really fucked up is when a werewolf pounces you from off screen.
Yeah, that is quite tragic. And evil. No, no, he's doing it! He's doing the thing. Oh. Sucks. Kind of like a huge save, though. In some ways. Oh, if that guy was dead, actually wouldn't have been that bad. Do you know, like, the ins and outs of how that trick works with the left death lane? Like, why do you have to jump?
Well, you need to do like you need to basically do the suplex because the bully suplex because you need them to be upside down for it to work. My guess is that it like makes their hitbox be lower.
Oh, they have to be upside down.
Yeah, that's why you have to like if you just do like a normal like if you, or rather not even suplex, if you just like carry them over there normally, it won't work.
Let's see.
Like you have to bully suplex. Because you're basically clipping them through the floor.
And upside down is part of the ingredients you need to make that, I see.
And it really only works there and right outside because of how that area intersects with the elevator room in stage 5, essentially. So you're basically like flipping them into the elevator and killing them.
Nice. The elevator claims another.
I'm just straight up punching them all the way into stage 5.
Yeah. That'll teach him. Oh, that was close. Also, I don't know if this is placebo, but in my practice sessions like a week ago and every session today, I haven't had the shop glitch where it just like spams the input and then makes you eat the sandwich and die, or the burger and die. I haven't had that happen a single time when I sorry, go ahead.
I will say that's always been kind of a rare bug, but
yeah, I haven't had that happen even a single time in all my attempts. If I just
hopefully
like
they fix it.
spam, well, if I spam right just repeatedly over and over and over again, that seems to prevent it.
Ideally, they just fixed it, and we won't have to wear it out ever again. But you never know.
Well, that'd be nice. Was it? I guess they have had multiple patches. I haven't really kept up with them. Did they have that in the patch notes?
No.
Hmm. Interesting.
They did kind of give us a bit of a scare though when after like the out of bounds for Cybrowls for the new speedrun was found, and then like a patch dropped and it listed Cybrowls in there, but it was for a different bug.
Huge.
The Octavio soft lock with the keys off screen.
Bullet dodged. Huge. Yeah, you'll have to tell me when you start practicing Fistel again if it happens to you. Or if what I'm doing is actually, like, it actually prevents it, because I haven't run into it yet. But if, I mean, obviously if you don't do what I'm doing and then you run into it, then, or you don't run into it, then it's just fixed. So I'd be curious. Please do share intel.
Yeah, that's another thing that can happen, Gary. Not useful for anything, but it can happen. It would be funny if it was useful for something, though.
No, he's been stupefied. I only like it when that happens in the flippin' gym. Not when it happens in the forest. Oh, did Alley-Oop ever reach 99 solo?
I don't think so.
They got like a crazy improvement on their PB. I think it was like in the 80s or something, or 70s. That's pretty sick. I really wish there was like something though, you know?
Yeah. I just don't think they thought anyone would do it.
Kind of fair, but at the same time, I mean, they could have sauced it up a little bit, even if it was something very minor, like the, I don't know, like the poster turns into a star or something outside, or you know, a UFO or something. Could have been cool.
I'm just glad people waited for us to actually get there before data mining it.
True.
Because like after we did mine, I think when they're like confirmed that yeah, it just stops counting.
Yeah, that was like one of my big motivating factors to doing it. So I don't know if anybody would have reached 99 or past if it had already been data mined.
I think the code is literally something like if less than 99 increase or something like that, so you know at 99 just stops.
I also noticed like sometimes, I don't know if it's like RNG dependent, sometimes I can get a purple guy skip on cat if I do this particular setup.
What's the setup?
It's like, you know, it's kind of like holding the very right side of the screen like in stage 3, but like as soon as it stops transitioning, you like sprint left and then like try to jump kick, because I think it makes you move faster when you're jump kicking through the air. Maybe it doesn't, maybe that's just placebo. But just sprint to the left. I got it a surprising number of times, but also it's still very finicky and doesn't happen that often. Dang, I hate being stuck in a concrete wall. It's the worst. I also hate it when my tiny little owl head gets crushed. It's also pretty bad.
Sounds unideal.
Right? That's my exact thoughts when my tiny little owl head was getting crushed. I'm like, wow, this is not ideal. On myself. What is going on?
I am going to go to bed.
Thanks for hanging out. See ya.
Good night and good luck with killing the mayor. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop down the stream. Hopefully the FBI isn't listening in.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. I hope I have good luck too. Thanks. Yo, Clyde, how's it going? Good to see ya. Oh, that was wonky. Yippee! They're defeated. Fortunately, I lost my shotgun, which kind of slowed me down a lot. What have you been up to, Clyde? And how have you been? Oh no! Oh no! Double toasty. I don't think I'm ever gonna learn IRL boxing, but that would probably be pretty sick. Oh man. Uh-oh. Dang. Have you ever done some boxing, Guri? Honestly, I don't even know like the first thing about boxing, other than like you beat each other up with your fists. But that's mainly from watching. Tiny clips here and there. Oh, I ran into the fire after it disappeared. Yo, Karma and Raiders, thank you. Thank you for the raid and welcome. Just doing some chill speed running. Sorry, I was really locked in there. I appreciate it. How'd your stream go? Oh, that's a lot of damage from the gas. I think it was worth it though, I got the snail. Can't believe one of those guys has not blinked out of bounds yet. There we go. That was crazy. Good, I love me some Thistle. It's pretty satisfying. Oh, I wasted my head. As are pretty much every UFO 50 game. It's a great collection. Yeah, it's kind of strange. I feel like most of the most of the people I know who talk about Fistel and enjoying it usually grew on them as well. I definitely have liked it more the more I've played it, but I didn't really hate it when I first started playing it either, though. I like the speedrun tricks. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Not too bad. I kind of just like playing Gat, so I'm just going to reset since I'm not in the green. Well, that's a pretty good run. Almost to sub 11. Oh yeah, those are great ones, Dungeon Dude. Those are some great UFO 50 games. I also really like those. I used to speedrun this category called Quick Play games, which are the games under the Quick Play tab in the game selection. I think all those were on there. They're pretty good. Dog, no. No, dog. Stop. It's not a chew toy. Oh, everything's falling apart. In Fistel fashion. Okay. Kinda saved there at the end. Yeah, I really love Kat. She's so fun to play. I still have so much room for improvement, which is kind of cool too. I'd like to dial it in a little bit more, but I've already gotten a lot better, and it's very satisfying with how much better I've gotten. I'm glad that killed him. The shotguns are super satisfying to use too. Just point blank destroying enemies is super fun. I feel like there's a lot of things like that in Fistel that you miss out if you don't speedrun it, or if you're on like some of your first playthroughs. And then once you start to engage with that stuff, I feel like, oh, that adds a lot of fun. I can't believe I just knocked my shotgun off screen though. That's sad. Yeah, so there's a death plane over there. Because the map is kind of like on like a, I don't know what you call it, like a scroll or something. But the elevator in which I yeet them off on stage 5, it wraps with that stage 1 area. And you can throw them off the death plane of the elevator, which the game has, just in case of like one of the guys ends up off screen. It doesn't soft lock you, so you just kind of use that fact to quick kill that boss. It's really handy for 3 out of 4 of the characters. All like the non-strength ones. Everybody but Victor. It's pretty hilarious. And that's another example of like kind of the tricks in Fistel and why I like them so much, is because they're not like super easy to do, but they're also not like crazy to do. They're like very reasonable with practice, and they're very satisfying to pull off. Strikes a good balance for speedrunning. But for some reason, you have to turn them upside down for it to work, because maybe that increases the guy's hitbox or whatever. But there's like a little trick we discovered to where you can like do a charge punch and turn them upside down at the same time. So it's weird. You can hold an enemy, flip them upside down, and charge a punch all at the same time. With the right inputs, and that allows you to both hold that guy upside down to extend his hitbox and release your charge punch to yeet him far enough into the kill zone. So that is like a relatively newer trick compared to the tech. Just use the shotgun to like eliminate everybody. Oh, unless you miss. Oh, okay, yeah, I could see that as well. Dungeon dude, you could be right with that. To be fair, I'm not sure the technicals. That is kind of my best guess based on my understanding, but you could be right. You could be right. Alright, everybody get in the hole. Also, lining up throws to throw like a bunch of guys into the pit, or getting the charger to like run into the pit and take a bunch of people with them is very fun. The pits are very fun too once you get experienced. They're kind of a nightmare though still, because they can instantly kill you, which ends your run, but they're also very fun to utilize. Usually the enemies have like a little blink animation when they die, but if you kill them with a shotgun, they don't have that. So you can actually transition to the next screen faster if you kill them with a shotgun. So that's super useful for a lot of screens. Aw, why were you dancing over here, buddy? Oops, I missed him. Oh no, I meant to jump there. You can get double hits for each fish in the UFO if you time it right. So there's like 2 setup areas. You can like stand in the middle of this line right here and then jump forward with a regular jump and that'll get it. Or you can be like right next to him and you just aim up and then suplex. This game really does have like a lot of little tricks that are not too hard to pull off. And we can do the alien skip on this, which is I think the most recently found thing, if I remember correctly. But basically, if you hide up there on the trees above the door, you can get the aliens to just warp out of bounds, and then it just takes them out. There's one warped up there. Second one warped up there. I think you just want to try to be like as far away as possible, or like at a certain distance, and then they warp. So you just kind of move around trying to get them to warp, get in that sweet spot distance. But then you don't even have to kill the aliens, which saves a lot of time. Or it can, if they like insta warp up there. So it's semi RNG, because you can kind of manipulate it, but not fully. Oh, I'm oops, ouch. Oh, he punched me. That sucks. The zombie punched me. So he buffered my jump and my spin inputs together. Or I guess to spin is... In order to spin in this game, you have to jump and punch. But it'll like buffer them together if you like do a jump and a spin, but you can't do a jump and a spin because you're interrupted by like a punch. And it'll make you do a spin when you mean to do a jump punch, which is what you do a lot on Cat because you're jumping around. So you can pretty much infinitely chain Cat's jump punches. They're jump kicks, I guess, for her, but... Oh, nice. I got a whole lot of guys there. Yeah, there's also a weird quirk with that alien skip thing that I showed you. Oh wow, I guess I didn't eat him far enough. I don't know why this guy's still here. to where if you die at any point in the run, you can't walk up that door onto the trees. I don't know why that is, but you need to be able to walk up on the trees to get the aliens to warp out of bounds. So if you die at any point in the run, you can't do that. So I couldn't even like run that level back with the same strats. I mean, I guess I could just kill the aliens. But I figured I'd just rather restart. There's no RNG, like straight up RNG manip that we found for this game yet. That would be kind of crazy if somebody could actually pull it off, because I think this game like updates its stuff like every frame or something. Like it makes RNG calls every frame or something, or quite often. But there are a surprising number of UFO 50 games that do utilize RNG manip. There's really cool runs to see. Oh man. I'm just messing up. Oh, that sucks. I had that chicken throw an axe at me at the same time that guy threw a molly. I like how it lets you jump around as long as you don't hit the floor after you complete a stage. It's pretty funny. Out. There we go. Accidentally picked up the axe. Nice. Killed all 3 of the dogs at once. That's huge. Nice. Clean train. Yeah, and the transition, since I killed that last guy, is a couple seconds faster. You don't have to wait for the body to disappear. It's a nice little time save. Same for the boss here. Cancel my sprint accidentally. I love throwing those guys in the pit. My money. I think there's more here. Oh, that stinks. Didn't kill that guy. Yep, now I gotta wait for him to blink out to get beamed up. Waste like a second. Also, if you grab enemies and bring them to the very bottom of the screen, when they leap out of your hands, they don't actually move backwards like they're usually supposed to. I guess they get like caught on the bottom of the screen somehow. So I use that to help stack up the aliens there. It's a nice bit of tech you can utilize if you are aware. And I'm not sure how to do it, but there's a way to skip this, the second pinked mask guy, if you do it right. Fortunately, I didn't get it that time. I got stuck in a box. No. I think it's only a single hit, yeah. Messed it up. What? I missed? Oh, that's annoying. I hit him, but it didn't hit the squid's hitbox. That's crazy. I don't know how it like went right through him. Oops. Okay, take the snail. Make him disappear. Go up here. Hopefully they kill the dog and teleport up here fast. Guess I can, since I don't have a dog, I can just take this guy up manually. The dog is very annoying because he will knock the enemies out of your hand. So then you can't, like, if a dog and an alien are fighting, you can't, like, just bring the alien to the door like I did right there, because then the dog will just knock it out of your hands. It's rather unfortunate. Wow, I actually insta-give the pink guy. That very rarely happens. Most of the time you have to punch him out. That's pretty good. Oh man. I kicked the head into that guy, so now I can't use it. I missed. Not too bad. I think it was a sub 11. Nice. Oh wait, my money's in the fire! No! I don't think I can get the money in the fire. No, I need the Rolex! I need it! If there's a way to get it, I do not know how. Dang. I'll probably give it one more cat run. I've been streaming for like 4 hours and it's getting kind of late. Well, that was unfortunate. I kept picking up a zombie. There's a couple of reasons I have it the way I have it. I mean, the main reason is I think above all else is I just really like playing cat. I get to just reset if I don't have like a superb cat run. It's kind of like the perfect spot for me personally because I just like playing cat more than the other characters. Victor's pretty good too. I like playing Victor as well. The other characters aren't my favorite. But Victor's like the one I have the most practice on, so if I get like a good run with the other three, then I have the highest chance of beating it with Cat. Cat's also like one of the more finicky characters, or the difficult, I guess, to execute characters as well, because of her jump kicks. So to get a lot of her time saves in, you have to do tricky stuff that could easily get you killed if you do it wrong, or at the wrong time. So it's basically like hardest first, more or less. But I like playing cat, so it works out. Like I don't mind resetting when something goes terribly wrong. Whoops, that was something. I don't know what happened there. Dang, I messed it up. Both Kat and Amy only have 1 strength. Jay has 2 strength and Victor has 3 strength as well, which just directly influences how much damage you do with your punches. So the weaker characters in power are more volatile because you need to get those strength upgrades. But you can only upgrade to 3 strength. So since Victor starts out as 3 strength, he doesn't even need to get any strength upgrades. So you don't need to, for instance, grab this UFO and do this whole song and dance of me kicking it down the road. Because if I lose this UFO, I lose my power upgrade, and then I lose my ability to clear as fast by a lot. Wow, that pipe just hit me from downtown. So that's why Amy is second, is because she's another character that only has 1 power. Meaning if you don't get the first 2 UFO stages, if you don't get the first 2 UFOs on the first 2 stages, then you're just kind of screwed. And Victor, what's his name? Forgot his name. Jay, he only needs 1. So that's also another consideration on why I place it like I do. Oof, at the back of the car. Toasting me. Yeah, Fistel's a tough game. Oh man. I got the glitch. There's a glitch that happens sometimes where for some reason like a bunch of inputs get entered when you just enter the shop, and your shop cursor is on the health up, so then it just automatically spends your money on the health up. Which again, you can't really afford because then it lowers your power, which slows you down. But it's quite an annoying glitch. Dang. Got sniped by the pipe again. I spun too early. Yeah, I love the boss one kill. Ow. Oh, he got me. Whoop. Whoops. Accidentally bought health. I'm getting too tired. No. I'm buying random stuff. That's unfortunate. Ouch, I ran into the back of the car. Yes, yes. Except sometimes I think my goofiness is a skill issue, but that's okay. Oh man. And turn him upside down. There we go. Now he's upside down. Oh, oh, I forgot to kick. That was almost bad. Trash can almost got me killed. It does cost health if you spin attack an enemy. So if you run out of health though, you can no longer spin. Like if you got too low of an amount. I might still be able to spin? No, I can't. That's pretty bad. Dang. Okay, I better call it there. Thanks everybody for hanging out though. That was fun, as always. Got some good practice in. I actually had a run that beat this split that I did months ago, the cat split, just barely. So it's not too bad. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. And thanks for the raid, Karma. And it was good to see you, and good to see everybody else. Saw quite a few friendly names. Heard a couple friendly voices today. Very nice. I'm pretty happy with the stream. So yeah, thanks everybody, and I will catch you guys later. Peace. Oh yeah, and it's good meeting some new faces as well, like you, Dungeon Dude, and others as well. And thank you for the good wishes of sleep. And I will see you guys later. Peace.